Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at Phoenix, they've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now. And of course the Warriors, they're 9th in the conference.
I think for the Suns, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. We've got Green. Paolo Banchero is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Ingram in at the 3. And for the Suns, we've got Jason Tatum, Alperon Şengün out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Suggs in at point. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Phoenix. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
And here are the Warriors now. Here's Banchero into the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Outside Coulibaly. Suggs with a screen on Green. Back to Suggs. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
High post Green. 5 on the clock. A deep 3. Westbrook can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Banchero passes to Westbrook. Lively against Towns. Outside Ingram. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Green. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. You know, Doris, what you love about this time of year, some of these games have a playoff atmosphere.
It's been fascinating, the changes the league has made. certainly has had an impact on how competitive these late season games are. Desperation starts to kick in. Every win is cause for celebration. Every loss hurts. It can't play any better than that.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Suns. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And these are the top rebounders in the league. Third is Karl Anthony Towns.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to Tatum. And there's the screen. Towns outside. And here's Brogdon. 2 on the clock. Over Van Vliet. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
I just love the ball movement.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Coulibaly. There's Tatum with the 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Now here's Lively. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Van Vliet against Brogdon. And some solid defense from Towns. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Suns. It's a 5-point game. Towns passes to Tatum. Şengün, a screen on Ingram. Inside. And Şengün throw it down.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Great communication on defense in that one. They worked really well as a unit to frustrate the offense.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Dick comes in for Coulibaly. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Gordon comes in for Paolo Banchero. .54 seconds left to play in the first. Van Vliet outside for Green. Gordon, the pass to Van Vliet. Knocks it down from distance.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Suns trail by 6. Here's Thompson, outside Brogdon. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The Suns making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. Trent, he's checked in for the Warriors. And he's going for the oop here. And Gordon with the big finish.
Just put the pass in his vicinity and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
Van Vliet against Brogdon. Six to shoot. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. And that does it for the first quarter. Warriors ahead, up 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Suns trail by 5. So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Gary Trent is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Jalen Green. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Van Vliet in at the point.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Gordon outside. Outside, Green. There's the triple. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Yeah, Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Şengün. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Suggs is checked in for Brogdon. And Golden State also making a switch. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Van Vliet. That one misses. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year, Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Suns trail by 5. To the inside, here's Dick. The layup misses.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Green, the pass to Gordon, kicks it out to Westbrook. And here's Claxton, defended by Şengün. Pass to Trent. Outside, Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. A clear look for Westbrook. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
Thompson with it, guarded by Trent. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Warriors lead by 5. Westbrook left side. Pass to Gordon. Down low. Here's Green. Terrific work from Green inside.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Phoenix. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Hendricks, and Brogdon is subbed in for Dick. The Warriors also with a sub. Ingram's checked in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Thompson outside. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Towns. Now Brogdon. Green covering. Suggs outside. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Green.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Gordon outside. Back to Green. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Suggs outside. The 3 is up. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And it's Green with the ball for the Golden State Warriors. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Westbrook finds Ingram. Gordon with a screen on Thompson. Ingram against Thompson. Takes a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so. Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. You have the camera on you. Dancing machine.
Some changes for Phoenix. Tatum comes in for Alperen Şengün, and Hield is subbed in for Brogdon. Banchero's checked in for the Warriors. Van Vliet comes in for Green. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the Warriors miss again. Suns trail by 7. Pass to Suggs. Thompson scanning the floor. Tatum from long range. JT for 3.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And Westbrook slams it home.
How about the high-flying antics of Russell Westbrook? The alley-oop, my goodness, that's pretty.
Suggs, the pass to Hield. 43 seconds left in the first half. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Alperen Şengün's checked in for Thompson. Lively, he's checked in for the Warriors. Jalen Green comes in for Fred VanVleet.
One shot.
One shot.
The free throw off from Hield.
For a guy with the shot mechanics of Buddy Hield, you'd love to see him get to the free throw line more, but it's really not his game. He is just a dead-eye three-point shooter.
Outside Ingram. And some solid defense from Towns. Suns trail by 4. Pass to Tatum. Back to Suggs. Misses the 3. Now here's Banchero. 1 second left. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Warriors ahead. They're up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they've impressed me since the last rankings. They may have a higher ceiling than I thought.
Yeah, you know,
And now let's talk Golden State. They're in an even matchup through one half of play.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Alperen Şengün out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Suggs. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Coulibaly in a shooting guard. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. For 3, Westbrook. Phoenix grabs the miss. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. The Warriors lead by 4. Doris, it seems like every year, Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player. You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Lively passes to Green. Outside Ingram. Jacks up a 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Ingram's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. chance now to show you the best three-point threats at shooting guard over the past month. 5th is Jalen Green.
These long-range shooters almost always have the green light because they're just so accurate.
You don't want to get into a three-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Westbrook against Suggs. Westbrook, that's good. Westbrook's got his second bucket on the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Şengün in the post, covered by Lively. There's Tatum with the three. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Ingram. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, "It sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling." Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Coulibaly with it. Working on Green. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Tatum's got 9.
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Phoenix making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Warriors. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Ingram. Back to VanVleet. It's hauled in by the Suns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brogdon. The kick to Tatum. Over Ingram. Tatum gets the bucket. And it's now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick-and-roll action. Beautiful.
VanVleet finds Ingram. Pass to Lively. The 3 is up. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Brogdon, the pass to Towns. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Golden State is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Outside Ingram. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Greg.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Suns. Dick comes in for Coulibaly. And Golden State also making a switch. Claxton's checked in. Both free throws good from Ingram.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
VanVleet against Brogdon. Pass to Tatum. And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Van Vliet against Brogdon. Green with the ball. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Ingram. 5 to shoot. Shoots off the step back, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
I mean, the speed, the agility, it can be so hard to keep pace with Green.
Top of the key. And no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors ahead, up 5. And we'll be back with you shortly. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
All right, great pace, great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass. That's good stuff.
Urging his team to keep pushing the break. Coach Steve Kerr.
And Coach Kerr loves the energy right now. He's all about having the pace in his favor.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Warriors, we've got Fred Van Vliet, Brandon Ingram out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Claxton in at the 5, down low. Free throw good. Claxton. Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Gordon with the big finish.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Spins. Suggs, the pass to Towns. Westbrook right side. And he makes it on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Suggs surveys the D. Towns left side. Pass to Hendricks. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Edwards, he's checked in for the Suns. Koulibaly comes in for Dick. The Warriors also with a sub. Lively, he's checked in for Claxton. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. For 3, Westbrook. Offensive rebound. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Let's remember, this guy's got a 9-4 standing reach and a vertical that's ridiculous. Lively just getting to the rim.
Pass to Hendricks. Towns, a screen on Gordon to the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Ingram with the ball. Back to Van Vliet. Screen by Lively. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A different look for Phoenix. Şengün checked in for Hendricks, and it's Tatum in for Edwards. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for the Warriors. Green comes in for Fred Van Vliet. And so it's Phoenix with it. They trail by 6. Back to Suggs. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
And he lobs it up top. Şengün with a steal. It's Suggs with a drive. Chalk up 2 there. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
The drive by Ingram. No luck on that one. Tatum with some nice D. 1:27 left in the 4th quarter. Kicks it out Towns. And the Suns miss again.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Green, the pass to Ingram. Over Tatum. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Now here's Coulibaly, covered by Lively. Ingram against Tatum. Outside Coulibaly. Just 5 to shoot. To tie it up. And it's Tatum missing. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Ingram. Lively with a screen on Şengün. Here's Ingram. Again, the miss by Ingram.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ingram up top, hounded by Tatum. Outside Ingram. Oh, it falls!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
And so it's the Warriors who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And we'll see you next time.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, it's the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Denver Nuggets here at Ball Arena. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west.
Here we go.
You look at the Nuggets. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
Well, I think for Denver, they've been slightly off the mark here early in the season. Not awful by any stretch of the imagination, but just not quite at the level many had predicted.
Well, it's been an R&B start for them, very smooth. And for all the talk coming into the year that they were just going to run away and hide at the top of the standings, it's looking like it might be not so easy for them.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Trey Murphy. Josh Giddey is out there with Allen. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Lopez in at center. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here he goes. It's good.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Mobley a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey kicks to Allen. Mobley a screen on Hero. Allen finds Mobley. Count the basket.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
At the elbow, Collins. Outside, Portis. Outside, Hero. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
Mobley against Portis. Lopez sets a screen for Mobley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Strong finish by Mobley. He is a load to handle.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Evan Mobley at the line for one.
Free throw, no good for Mobley.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His last outing with 20 points. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with, those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
That's good from Hero.
You can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Black's checked in. Quentin Grimes is checked in for New Orleans. And Hero drops them both. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Timeout.
After the made shot from Evan Mobley. And Denver decides to take their first timeout here. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Here's Collins. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Lacked the pass to Collins. No good on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Portis sets the pick for Hero. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander over Giddey. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third basket of the night right there. Giddey kicks to Mobley. 1:44 left in the first quarter. And pushing it up, here's Denver. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Here's Grimes. Still scoreless. For the three. That one no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Lacked the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Lopez. The layup off target. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively. Just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
And the Pelicans with possession here after the Nuggets pick up two. And the rejection by Collins.
Good reach for Collins, anticipated that shot and sent it back.
Right block shot, and yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Giddey. They need this. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy is out there with Jones. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. Just 5 to shoot. And Herter gets it to go. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin. And you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man. And I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And the answer from Murphy, no surprise. He shot 40% for a season from 3. You want Trey from Trey.
Here's Black. Pass to Castle. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Now, man hasn't made one yet. And no good. The Nuggets leading by 6. Pass to Herter. Collins with it. Defended by Man. Here's Castle. No good on the 3. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Fires the 3. Pelicans pull it in. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Kevin Herter. Tyler Hero comes in for Castle. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Black. And so here's Denver. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Giddey finds Allen. Pass to Giddey. Adams with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. Adams' shot is good.
There is some fluidity for a guy that size in Steven Adams. He's a legitimate option rolling to the basket.
Giddey against Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:56 left now here in the second. Pass to Hero. Here's Bitadze. Adams defending. Bitadze with the bucket. Bitadze's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Castle's checked in for the Nuggets. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander against Giddey. And the Pelicans miss again.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Allen against Hero. Allen kicks to Mobley. To the inside. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Castle. He has yet to score. It's stolen by Allen. Jones for three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Giddey. Adams sets the pick for Giddey. Poke loose. Shot clock at 6. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Collins checked in for the Nuggets. Bobby Portis comes in for Castle. The Pelicans also changing it up. Lopez comes in for Steven Adams. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Herbert Jones. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Allen dishes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Hero the bounce pass. Fader on the way. And that one is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, John. It was a back and forth first half, but you've got the lead. How did you get it?
Nice mix. The first group came out and we had a solid half, lit up a little bit, so I think our bench guys came in and gave us the needed minutes, finished out the half strong, and we got the lead going into the next half. So way to finish out the half for the guys, for sure.
Thanks very much for your time, John. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome. And fellas, what a half it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today.
Gilgeous-Alexander is doing everything. Has total control of the offense. Reminds me of my good friend Kenny the Jet Smith.
Oh, Shaq, you didn't have to. But yeah, I wish I had his height when I was playing. I'll tell you, that would have been fun.
And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
When you have two players going at each other like this, it becomes a point of pride. That's when the sparks fly. That's when it gets interesting.
For us and for the fans watching. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Denver leading by 5. Hero out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's John Collins. And it's Portis in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Markkanen passes to Hero. Three-pointer. Markkanen can't get it to go. The Pelicans shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Allen up top. He's covered by Hero. To the paint. Denver grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They host the Spurs after this one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Hero's got 7 points.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
And what I love about marketing, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. How last month turned out for him, and his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And he really is the consummate playmaker, always keeping his head on a swivel, searching for the open man, completely unselfish basketball player. And they get it back. Hero, Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Giddey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And finally they hit one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. 4th, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Out left to the wing. Mobley the pass to Giddey. Lopez sets a screen for Giddey. The 15-footer. The shot's good.
Now, Giddey has the ability from that area to become a scorer.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Leading by 5. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Hero. Clock at 6. And stolen by Giddey. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Here's Mobley. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Tyler Hero picks one up.
And this is one of those nights where you get to see everything in Mobley's bag.
The Pelicans have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Black's checked in for Markkanen. And New Orleans also making a change. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Allen. Free throw good. Mobley. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Hero passes to Black. That shot misses. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. That evens the score. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Fantastic execution in transition. The young legs of Giddey are impressive in those situations.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by New Orleans. Into the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Good again. He's on tonight, 9 for 13 shooting.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Brook Lopez. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
A different look for Denver. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Bobby Portis. And Castle is subbed in for Tyler Hero. Steven Adams, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Mann comes in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Mann passes to Grimes. Inside, it's deflected. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Mobley.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Adams, some nice D. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Mobley outside. Here's Mann. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Shot clock at 5. And Mobley throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Denver Nuggets. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Herbert Jones is out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Outside, Hero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Allen outside. Fires the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, Markkanen. And a wide open look for Hero. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. The Nuggets making a switch here. Herter's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Pelicans trail by 3. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Giddey goes in, and the layup's good off the glass.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
There's the screen. Hero against Giddey. Outside, Hero. Just 5 on the clock. There's Bitadze. Adams defending. Bitadze can't hit.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
And he gets it to go.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Timeout called, Nuggets. And the Nuggets with some changes. John Collins, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Bobby Portis comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Castle. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The 15-footer, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mobley the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Mobley's got 19 points. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Allen finds Giddey. Back to Allen. Mobley, a screen on Hero. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And off the front iron, and in it goes. 24 points for him.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Mobley, left side. Tries again. And the rejection by Collins. A nice shot by Mobley. The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses from short range. The Pelicans shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Mobley, the pass to Giddey. Count it!
And how about Giddey just saying, I got you guys, get on my back, we'll ride.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And an intentional foul right there. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Allen outside. New Orleans moving the ball around. Drills the three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And stolen by Giddey. And they're pushing it up. And there's the lay-in. Giddey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. You look at the Mavericks. With the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference.
Checking out Dallas, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Dallas Mavericks. Thompson out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Jackson. And it's Messi in at the center position. And for Indiana, Pascal Siakam out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Edey. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Now the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Siakam hits them both. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Outside Thibault. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. Brown with it. Thibault picks him up. Brown looking around. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Now here's Siakam. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Brunson outside. Thompson pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fox left side. Here's Misi. Pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
The first one falls.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
And both free throws good for Brown. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Brunson against Thompson. Siakam looking it over. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. The baseline J. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Brown against Thibault. Brown can't hit. Brown with the steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And he misses the fast break layup.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Brunson. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Now the Pacers on the move. White with it. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Brunson. Siakam outside. Here's Thibault. And Indiana misses again. The Mavericks leading. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes for Indiana. Thompson comes in for Thibault, and it's Dunn in for White. Diabate's checked in for the Mavericks. Daniels comes in for Thompson. Here's Edey. Pass to Siakam to win the cold spell. Indiana again missing. Dallas leading by 4. 1:36 left in the first. Here's Daniels. Back to Fox. Three-pointer. The rebound by Edey. Brunson passes to Siakam. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Over to the wing. Fox feeling it out a bit. The shot comes out. Good D by Brunson. For Indiana, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Siakam, no good. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Daniels passes to Fox. Outside, Brown. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. Jackson, he's checked in for Dallas. Jordan Poole comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Free throw good. Brown. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Daniels passes to Jackson. Poole against George. The drive by Poole uses the glass on the layup.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
And here's Thompson for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. We've got Jordan Poole. He's out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Jackson in at the 4. Back to Richards. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Here's Daniels. No made baskets yet. Poole against George. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Tremendous strength by Poole right there. Just pushing past the contact.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Poole. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. And since we have a second here, let's see which teams have dominated the offensive glass and second chance opportunities this season. In the third spot, the Pacers. Number 5, the Mavericks.
And it's like second chance points have been a constant for both teams. They know how to extend possessions.
And the Pacers making a change here. Thibel's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. Jackson on the wing. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Out to Thompson from downtown. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Nurkic is checked in for Dallas. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Poole against White. George outside. Launches a three. Gets the three to fall. George has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Inside, here's Daniels. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's George. Yet to see a basket. Back to George. There's a screen. Clock at 4. Here's the three. Another three for Indiana.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
White against Poole. Poole exploding to the rim.
And they're so impressive when it comes to their aggressiveness on the defensive end. Number one in opponent scoring. A team that gets in your face on defense and doesn't give up anything easy.
Ranking number 1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. Free throw good. Poole.
Now you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
Some changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for George. And Brunson is subbed in for George. Brown, he's checked in for Dallas. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Brunson. And here's Thibault. Puts up a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Thibault's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Poole outside. Thompson passes to Jackson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside, Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Fox. It's Poole on the wing. Outside, Brown. The three. And the Mavericks, another three.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Now here's Brunson. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Richards. Thompson pulls it in.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Outside, Brown. And the Mavericks, another three.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Indiana making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Daniels comes in for Poole. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Fox. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Brunson passes to Thompson. Off target with the three. The Mavericks lead by 11. On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Thompson. Pass to Fox. Here's Daniels. Nurkic, a screen on Thibault. Daniels passes to Nurkic. And rejected. Now Brunson. That shot off the mark. And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready.
Hey, everybody. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
You know, for Dallas, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Dallas Mavericks.
Dominant performance from this offense. As a fan, you just have to admire it and see what they're doing.
Yeah, they're hitting the 3 major E's: effective, efficient, and entertaining.
I like the way you did that.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Edey out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Derek White. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. They recover it. Pass to Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Jackson outside. Fox outside for 3. That shot is off. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 9-point game. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. That's good from Siakam on the assist from Brunson. Siakam's got 6.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Back to Thompson. Pass to Messi. On the wing, Thompson. Fires in the triple. Thompson's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans, it's dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
And they're in the NBA's top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. When they're playing with full intensity, their defense is up there with the best of them.
And you love how they've controlled the glass at both ends. It takes a huge effort to out-rebound this club. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Brown against Thibault. Pass to White. Oh, a denial. Brown against Thibault. Now here's Jackson. This one for three. It's hauled in by White.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
To the inside, Brunson. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
The Mavericks lead by 8. The ball's knocked loose. Thibault with a steal. Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Siakam. The three ball. Drops in the three. Siakam's got 9 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's Misi. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by White. Clock at 6. Here's Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Pass to Edey. Tipped. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Thompson. Second chance shot. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And attacking with reckless abandon. Somehow Thompson able to get through.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. And Dallas also making a switch. Daniels is checked in for De'Aaron Fox.
What's up?
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Back to Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Brown passes to Daniels. Shoots over White. Pacers with a rebound. Now Siakam. 9 points in the game. Outside Brunson. Up top White. Pass to Brunson. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Oh, he misses the dunk. The Mavericks lead by 8. And here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Richards is checked in for Indiana. George comes in for Pascal Siakam. Diabate's checked in for Dallas. Jordan Poole comes in for Thompson. And he's good on the second. 55 seconds left in the third. Pacers trail by 9. Brunson passes to Richards. Now here's Thompson. From deep three-point land. Oh! From the parking lot!
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Poole against Brunson. Left side, Brown. 26 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Off target at the rim. Here's White. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Brown against Thompson. And there's a 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
For three, George. And he gets it back. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Dyson Daniels out there with Amin Thompson. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Diabate in at the 5. Here's George, following the score by Dallas. Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Now here's Fox. Poole with the ball. Defended by Thompson. Thompson passes to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. Richards pulls it in.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to George. Siakam with a screen on Fox. George, no good. Dallas leading by 5. Poole with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Diabate's shot is good.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Thompson outside. Siakam with a screen on Poole. Thompson, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Poole. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And it's a 9-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Thompson outside. Siakam the screen. Let's go with a 3. Thompson's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Some changes for Indiana. Edey's checked in for Richards. White comes in for Klay Thompson. And Brunson is subbed in for George. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Brunson against Thompson. Pass to Edey. Thibault with it. White looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Fox. Nice spin off the left rim and in. White's got his first bucket in this one.
White, one of the things you like, he plays within himself. Never forces things offensively.
Here's Misi. Jackson outside. Pass to Fox. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edey. Outside Thibault. And here's Siakam for 3. Drains the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Misi. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Brunson. Goes back up, and he lays it in.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Here's Fox. Here's Thompson, and there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
Thompson against Brunson. Pass to White. To the middle. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by White.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fox against White. And there's a pick. Pulls up at the elbow. The Pacers pull it in.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's White. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Let them hear you.
Shot from the inbound. Misi grabs the board. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Jaren Jackson Jr. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And so the Mavericks take the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much. Jalen, you had it going. Can you talk about the confidence you had tonight?
I'm just trying to continue to show people what I can do, continue to get better. It's a long journey. It's a process. I still got a long way to go and a lot to learn, so I'm going to just keep going up.
It's all part of the journey. Thanks, Jalen.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Amen Thompson.
The energy is mounting. Almost time for basketball at Barclays Center here in Brooklyn, New York. The Timberwolves taking on the Nets. For the Minnesota Timberwolves, in the standings, 6 games off the conference lead. They're trying to improve their playoff position. Nets, Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sideline. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Sunday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Houston Rockets.
And that game against the Warriors, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Durant is out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then it's Holiday, and it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's James, and he banks in the layup.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
At the elbow, it's Allen. Outside, Bain. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Kispert. Bain looking around. Porzingis with the rebound. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. From deep, LeBron. Rebound, Minnesota. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
Murray against Holiday. Murray left side. Caldwell Pope on the wing. 5 to shoot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And teams getting geared up great for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the lottery.
Monk's checked in for Jrue Holiday. Kispert, the pass to Monk. Driving to the basket. Back to Kispert. Monk against Murray. The shot by Monk is no good. And so Green will bring it up for Brooklyn. Down low. Durant with the steal. 1:44 left to play in the first. Nice D from Porzingis. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. James from down in the low post. It goes. LeBron's got his second basket.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Allen surveying the D. Pass to Durant. Lets the 3 fly, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making some changes. Bridges comes in for Kevin Durant, and Jones subbed in for Kispert. .105 left here in the opening quarter. Isaac finds Porzingis. Over Allen, sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
Nice shot, Porzingis with the length and the touch.
Jones the pass to Monk. Pass to Allen. Outside, Jones. Payne for three. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Here's Champagny, guarded by Bain. Sexton against Monk. 5 on the clock. Porzingis inside. He's against Allen. Porzingis can't hit. To the middle, puts it up from 7. The shot by Monk is no good. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nets lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
The Timberwolves trail. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Monk is out there with Jones. Then there's Allen. Then it's Williams. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Here's Jones. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And a wide open look for James. Buries it from 3-point range. James has got 7 points.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Braun close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Pass to Monk, shot from 6. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here we go. Brooklyn Dome team. Captain Frank. Now the court. The Brooklyn squad. And let them hear you.
Green, he's checked in for Brooklyn. DeJounte Murray comes in for Jaden Ivey. And then for Minnesota, Bain comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Drew Holiday in for Trey Jones. Allen against Sabonis. Pass to James. And they double up James. And here's Green outside. And Bain pulls it down.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Sabonis with the bucket.
Ooh, boy, Sabonis just executes at such a high level.
Outside Holiday. Allen outside. Monk outside. Pass to Bain. Allen, a screen on Sexton. Here's Payne. Rebounded by the Nets. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Brooklyn making some changes. Porzingis comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Colin Sexton. And then for Minnesota, Robert Williams, he's checked in for Allen. And Kevin Durant is subbed in for Malik Monk. Here's Holiday, still without a basket. Outside, Bain. Back to Holiday. And stolen by Murray. And now the fast break, LeBron with the ball. LeBron finishing the fast break.
And he is a smart and intelligent defender. Murray reads the opponents well and knows when to go for the steal.
Outside, Williams. Lobbed up there for KD. And stolen by James. In transition, here come the Nets. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And Holiday kicks to Bain. Back to Holiday. Timberwolves passing it around. Bridges with it. Now Green defending. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Will it go? The shot by Holiday, no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Bain with the steal. Over Murray. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Bain.
Kind of a rare spot for Bain, but he's a true shooter, so he can get it dialed in.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Nets making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Jared Allen's checked in for Minnesota. Corey Kispert comes in for Bridges. Here's Murray. He's got 5. Outside, Porzingis. 59 seconds left to play here in the half. Murray finds Caldwell Pope to the wing right side. Clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Murray against KD. Pass to Kispert. And a miss there on the triple.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Green with a screen for Murray. From outside the arc. Rebound by Kispert. Outside, Bain. Durant down low. Beyond the arc. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Bain. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nets out in front, up by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Good battle going on tonight. What has been the approach?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great. So we're just trying to make them see a few guys, get some deflections, and get some easy baskets.
We'll see if he can keep it going in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race. Some heated conference races going on right now.
Ernie, you're always heated about something.
I don't get heated, Shaq. I go with the flow, man.
See, Ernie, that's what makes it so easy to work with you. When Shaq's all worked up, you're the voice of reason.
And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
Anytime you're shooting over 50%, you are helping your team. As long as you're not giving up the same amount of points or more at the other end.
That's the real math, and it's definitely seeming right now that he's on the right side of that equation. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Draymond Green is out there with Porzingis. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's James. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard. So that's the Nets 5. Green, the pass to Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Porzingis has got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
Porzingis breaking tendencies with that catch and shoot.
Kispert kicks to Bain. Durant way outside. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Porzingis.
Clearly a foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
And Allen drops them both.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Nets leading by 4. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. James up top. Over Kispert. James absorbing hits on the drive.
A little slap on the hand won't stop LeBron from nailing that jumper.
And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And now a look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. The net second.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
Allen against Porzingis. Outside, Bain. Back to Kispert. Pass to KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The tray. Oh, KD buries the 3.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
Bounce pass, Porzingis. James in the post. Defended by Kispert. Wide open look here for Murray. No good with the triple. Timberwolves trail by 3. Kispert dishes to KD. Bain with the screen on Green for the tie. The shot by KD. No good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. The shot's good from Kispert.
Just a professional pass from a great player. That's Drew Holiday.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Sexton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Monk's checked in for Minnesota. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Green. Shot clock at 6. Screen by James. Fires top of the key. Rebound Minnesota. And here's KD for 3. He can't hit that time.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Green kicks to Sexton. 1:41 left in the third quarter of the game. Down low. Here's James. Rebound by Kispert. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The ideal pick man. Porzingis has a giant frame and can roll to the hoop or pop it out and hit a J in this action.
Over to the left wing. Murray against Monk. Outside Durant. Allen with the screen for Durant. Rebound, Brooklyn. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
James in the post. Defended by Kispert. LeBron's shot is good.
Just a master of the mid-range. Look, LeBron James, he knows how to get to his spots and knock down the shots.
Here's KD over Green. Allen kicks to Kispert. A second chance effort. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's LeBron. LeBron going to work inside.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Nets lead by 3. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game on the court for Minnesota. They've got Monk. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams. Then it's Holiday. And it's Bain in at the 3 spot. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Pippen against Holiday. Williams, a screen on James. No problems knocking that one down.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Kicks it out to LeBron. And they double up James. Pippen against Holiday. From deep 3-point territory. The shot, no good. The Timberwolves trail. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Murray's checked in for Pippen. And Brooklyn has possession. And here is Murray. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Ivy on the wing. And so the ball's out of bounds. Monk touched it last, they say.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Kispert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Murray for 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
Timeout.
And the Nets lead by 5.
The release is getting so much quicker. Murray showcasing it there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. So for the Nets, Porzingis is checked in for Sabonis. Draymond Green comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Jaden Ivey. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Allen comes in for Robert Williams. And Kevin Durant subbed in for Bridges. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Back to Murray. Over Holiday. Murray, no good.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
That ties the game.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Porzingis against Allen. Outside, James. Shot clock at 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jared Allen.
Guarding James has always been a challenge. So good at getting the better of the defense.
And he makes the first.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He has decided it's the right time to talk. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead. And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point land.
Green, no luck.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
To take the lead. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really knocks it down from the line. Dane, almost automatic.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Murray. Kicks it out to LeBron. Green deciding where to go with it. Over Durant. And it's Green missing. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Bucket is good.
Along with Hall of Fame talent, KD is just clutch.
LeBron up top, defended by Kispert. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Allen, a screen on Green. To the paint. And Allen with the slam.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Outside, James. Off target with his 3.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Holiday with it. Outguarded by Porzingis.
He's 6'4" and well built. Drew is bigger and stronger than you think.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
LeBron passes to Porzingis. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
How about that poise from Porzingis here in the crunch?
Here's Holiday. And a wide open look for Payne. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
For 3, Murray. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Back to Kispert. It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Green. Just 4 to shoot. No good from Durant. And so Minnesota takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Giroux. You know that's a team that wants to go inside. How did you make it hard for them?
I really just feel like we really just packed the paint. Did a good job of doing that. We know they have a lot of paint points, so just being able to keep them out there and try to make it shoot 3. So I think we did a good job.
Yeah, you stuck to the game plan, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Desmond Bane.
As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers were already in all business mode, ready to defend their home turf. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another And Doris, with how these teams like to get out and run, we should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball, but more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Suggs in at the 1. Now here's Coulibaly. Pass to Şengün. Here's Tatum. Pacers with a rebound. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. Siakam, the pass to White. Back to Siakam. Now here's Brunson, hounded by Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Siakam outside. From deep. Rebounded by Suggs. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Tatum, 15 in his last outing. It's deflected. Brunson against Suggs. And that one's good for Brunson.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Here's Coulibaly. Tatum inside, covered by Thibault. Pass to Suggs. Outside Coulibaly. From outside the arc. Siakam pulls down the board. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And he drives in. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, BA, that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
That one's off.
I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
He hits the second from the line.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Now here's Tatum, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Here's Thibault. It's a 3-point game. Şengün with a double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here's Indiana now. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. Launches it. Pure from 3-point range. Brunson's got 5.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the 3-point stroke has really come a long way.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Suns. Brogdon's checked in. Towns against Siakam. Tatum inside, and the shot's good.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Down low, here's Brunson, and a missed layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And it's Coulibaly missing. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. White can't hit.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill, but JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Allie, thank you.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Towns passes to Şengün. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Indiana making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Thompson, he's checked in for Şengün. 1:06 left in the opening quarter. Towns, a screen on Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Tatum.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Thompson outside. Pass to Brunson. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. Brunson's got his third basket on the night right there.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Thompson passes to Brogdon. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. Oh, there's the alley! 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Siakam. Back to Dunn. Nice D from Thompson.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Outside Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Tatum nails both of them. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Pacers up 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Derek White out there with Keontae George. Then there's Nick Richards. Then there's George. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pacers leading by 3. And here's White. No points yet. Pass to Richards. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Outside Dick. Here's Hendricks. Back to Dick. From behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Dick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to White. Richards with a screen. Now here's White. George outside. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. You know, from day one in the NBA, Keontae George had the ability to create his own shot like few others, Doris.
There are certain guys that are electric with their athleticism and the live body they bring to the game. Keontae George knows how to score, and as he develops as a playmaker, look out.
And it's Brogdon missing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's George. Still without a bucket. White for 3. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Thompson against Thompson. Şengün a screen on George. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Thompson passes to George. Brogdon against George. Rebounded by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 rebounds now. Left side Dick. Thompson against Thompson. Here's Şengün. And the Suns miss again. Indiana leading. Floats one. It's rebounded by Dick. The Suns have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Brogdon. Thompson a screen on George. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Indiana with some changes. Siakam, he's checked in for George. Thibault comes in for White. And it's Jalen Brunson in for George. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Alperen Şengün. Jason Tatum comes in for Hendricks. Heald's checked in for Dick. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Malcolm Brogdon. Suggs against Brunson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brunson. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Both free throws good from Brunson. Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution. I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Tatum drills the 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Suggs against Brunson. To the inside. Here's Richards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Pass to Tatum. Towns, a screen on Siakam. Towns outside. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
You know what? In the end of the day, it wasn't as close as it should have been. There were lapses all night that led to the deficit they couldn't overcome.
Now here's Brunson. Oh, good D by Edwards. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half-off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. Let's move on, shall we? To that first half we just watched, guys. A tremendous start for Jalen Brunson.
He's feeling it. Exploiting the gaps in the defense, getting high percentage looks.
Defensively, you have to find a way to seal those gaps because he's making it look too easy.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Suggs is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Tatum in at the small forward position. Now here's Coulibaly. He's scoreless, 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Towns can't nail the jumper.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Edey. Now Siakam. White on the wing. Coulibaly defending. The offensive rebound. Siakam for 3. Knocks down the long J. Siakam's got his second basket on the night.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
And it's Tatum missing. Indiana leading by 5. Elbow shot on the way, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's check in on the free throw shooting, the best in the league. 5th is Jalen Brunson.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Suggs finds Şengün. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out Towns. Beyond the arc. On target from range. Towns has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And White has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 12.
This guy is so cagey. Jalen Brunson gets that defender off their feet with the pump fake. So good.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Tatum. He's got 9. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
That free throw, no good.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Good on the second one. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. Second, the Pacers.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Pacers leading by 5. Now Brunson. He's got 14. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Good work defensively by Towns. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now here's Koulibaly. He's guarded by White. There's Tatum with the 3. And the Suns get it back. Towns finds Şengün. There's Tatum with the 3. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Left side Brunson. Siakam outside. Here's White. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
Suggs, the pass to Tatum. Three-pointer off the mark.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Brunson surveys to the paint. Here's Edey. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Suggs, the pass to Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. Both teams will make substitutions. And so Tatum nails both of them. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Brunson with it. He's got 14. Inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in a passing lane and be disruptive, he's on that list. Truly can do it all. Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Suns trail by 7. And here is Thompson. No points so far. Şengün, a screen on Brunson. Shoots it from the high post. Basket's good. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Pass to White. Outside Brunson. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And finished off by Tatum.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Brunson against Brogdon. Left side Brunson. He can't get it to go. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Pacers up 6. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Pacers leading by 6. Matisse Thybulle out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's George, then it's Thompson, and it's Richards in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Thompson, no good. And so it's Phoenix with it. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Towns outside. 4 on the clock. Back to Suggs. Shoots over George. Suggs, no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pacers. 6-point game. Suggs against George. Over Suggs. The Suns clear it. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
To the paint.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And the first one at the line is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Some changes for Phoenix. Najee, he's checked in for Hendricks. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Dick. Good on both. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Suggs, the pass to Najee. Out to Thompson. Suggs against George. 6 on the shot clock. George against Suggs, and he gets it to go. Suggs has got his first basket.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Indiana with some changes. Edey's checked in for Richards. Derek White comes in for Klay Thompson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for George. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Brunson. Kicks it out to Siakam. And it's Brunson missing. Suns trail by 6. From about 19, it's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Here's White. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. And so it's Phoenix with it. Trailing by 8. Suggs the pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 20 points.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Outside White. Siakam the screen.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
2 shots. Derek White.
That's good from White.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender, a guy who can contribute to a good team.
Both good from the line that time. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's Suggs. Pass to Tatum. And here's Şengün. Now here's Coulibaly. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brunson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Well, one of the last guys you want to send to the free throw line, Jalen Brunson has proven he can knock these in.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Tatum. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, Jason Tatum's jumper is just so pure. This guy is on point with the midi right now.
Bible against Şengün. Now here's Brunson to the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. And now the Suns fast break. Some room here for Suggs. 4-3. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Indiana leading by 6. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Tatum against Thibault. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
They get it back. And it's Phoenix's ball. 8-point game. Thibault against Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Indiana, Derek White. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Suns call time here. They're behind by 8. Your thoughts, guys?
Now, it's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's Tatum with the three. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Brunson. So Indiana wins it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
2K Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And guys, this is a game we've had circled on our calendars.
Two of the hottest teams in the league. They've been playing terrific of late. I'm looking forward to this one, partner.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got Anthony Edwards. Holmgren is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Cunningham, and it's Duren in at the 5. Edwards with it. Pass to Holmgren. In low. Vanderbilt with the block. And here is Williams. Now here's Doncic. Covered by Cunningham. Adebayo against Duren. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got the opening field goal of the game for Detroit.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
6 to shoot. And the 3 off target. Lakers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Vanderbilt. Doncic against Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Goes up to the stripe. A nice shot by Doncic.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Edwards finds Holmgren. Now McDaniels. Here is Edwards. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. From 15 feet away, Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Duren the pass to McDaniels. Cunningham dishes it to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. McDaniels kicks to Cunningham. Over Doncic. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, positioning and size win Duren the offensive rebound, which he then cashes in on.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
And the Lakers making a change here. Clarkson's checked in.
Jordan Clarkson.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Outside Edwards. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
They get the rebound. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Well, what you love about Jordan Clarkson, it doesn't matter if he's starting or coming off the bench, he provides a real scoring punch.
Tari Eason's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Detroit. And he makes the first but misses the second. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
A minute 20 left here in the opening quarter. Doncic, and that's good for two. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Vanderbilt, a screen on Cunningham. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duren. And the Lakers with some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vanderbilt. Bam Adebayo comes in for Jalen Williams. And Mike Conley subbed in for Luka Doncic. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Jones against Adebayo. Clarkson kicks to Conley. Lakers passing it around. Pass to Adebayo. Knocks down the three ball.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
Edwards against Clarkson. Here is Edwards. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Yeah, that was a sharp start, but we've got a long way to go. They're going to have to sustain that intensity.
So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the Trailblazers in Portland. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
On the floor for Detroit, Jones is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Washington in at the three.
Isaiah Stewart taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
A 2020 first-round pick. Isaiah Stewart is a load at 6'8", 250. Is very intense. He's a guy you want on your side.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Clarkson outside. Back to Conley. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Adebayo with a screen for Clarkson. 5 on the clock. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Adebayo had an NBA body right from the start, and you get the sense he's no stranger to that weight room.
Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
Oh, he's got a great handle. Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA, but Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
Here's Washington. The shot off that time. Nice defense from Dort. The Lakers in the lead. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Drummond's checked in for Los Angeles. And he sinks the second. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Edwards against Dort. Now here's Edwards, coming off a solid outing against Portland. 6 on the shot clock. It's Adebayo with the rebound. For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Clippers in L.A.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Well, when you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor, that makes the game a heck of a lot easier.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Williams, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Then for the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Jones. McDaniels comes in for Washington. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dante DiVincenzo. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Edwards against Dort. Edwards looking it over. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a quick check now. The NBA's top rebounders. Jalen Duren is second.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Lakers leading by 5. Outside, Dort. Back to Conley. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. McDaniels against Dort. Out to Edwards. Will it go? And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Pass to Duren. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Now Williams. Back to Conley. Now Eason. Still without a basket. Conley finds Williams. Launches it. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Floats one up. Lakers with the rebound.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Dort passes to Conley. Edwards against Dort. Fires from deep. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And now look at the numbers for Edwards. This past month, he's really set himself apart. And he's a flamethrower from distance. Top 10 in the league in three-point shooting.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Andre Drummond comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Mike Conley. Detroit also making some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Stewart. P.J. Washington comes in for Edwards. And Kate Cunningham subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Cunningham outside. Washington with the screen on Doncic. Cunningham looking it over. Holmgren sets the screen for Cunningham. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Cunningham's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dort passes to Drummond. It's blocked.
Oh, Duren making his physical presence known.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Adebayo is checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for Tari Eason.
Vanderbilt.
.51 seconds left here in the second. The 3 for Doncic. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The kick out to Cunningham. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Doncic with it. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And here is Washington. Here's Cunningham. Duren a screen.
Got it! Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big time 3 to take the lead at the buzzer.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. The Pistons on top, up 3. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Can't even ask the question.
See,
Too
Kenny?
bad. Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
Guys taking shots for them, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up their flow.
Yeah, everyone has to have a role on the offensive end. Share the ball and trust your teammates.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you look at Adebayo, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Lou Dort out there with Doncic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5. Holmgren sets the screen for McDaniel. 4 on the clock. Good D by Williams. Lakers trail by 3. Now here's Dort. He lobs it up. And the dunk by Vanderbilt. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
There's the lob to Duren. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What timing on the alley-oop from Duren. That speaks to the chemistry and connection he has with his guys.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. 5th on the list, Cade Cunningham.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Doncic. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Doncic has got 6.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Pistons have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Doncic kicks to Adebayo. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Pass to Adebayo. And here is Doncic for the tie. Duren pulls it in. Cunningham outside. Here's McDaniels. He's guarded by Williams. Edwards with it. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Here's Adebayo. Rebound, Detroit. They stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
And we haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
Here's Adebayo. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And he's checked in for the Lakers. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Stewart's checked in.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Edwards. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah,
payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Back to Doncic. Adebayo against Duran. Adebayo kicks to Clarkson over Edwards. And again, the Lakers no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Lakers trail by 9. Clarkson outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Adebayo. Misses and the dry spell continues.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Cunningham kicks to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Duran with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Here's Cunningham. Hits the jump hook. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Legendary dance team on the planet, your
And some changes here for the Lakers. Andre Drummond comes in for Vanderbilt. And Tari Eason subbed in for Jalen Williams. Detroit also making some changes. Jones checked in for Duren. P.J. Washington comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Here's Eason. Still scoreless. Inside, pass to Clarkson. Cunningham against Doncic. Adebayo with a screen on Cunningham. And Doncic with the triple.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Doncic against Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. That one, no good. Nice D from Doncic. Clarkson kicks to Doncic. To the paint. Out to Clarkson. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And we've reached the end of the third. Pistons lead by 5. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jones. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Drummond. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, that's a big body to mess with. Drummond's a handful.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Free throw, good, Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, he's one of the best rebounders we've ever seen. Drummond controls the defensive glass, and at the other end, he creates second chance opportunities.
Stewart finds Washington. Stolen by Clarkson. Here's Dort. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Nice pass. What a heady play by Clarkson.
Detroit's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And the dunk by Stewart.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Drummond, and Mike Conley subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. And the Pistons making a change here as well. McDaniels, he's checked in for Washington. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now, he begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Conley kicks to Vanderbilt. Outside, Dort. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Dort. Trying to find Vanderbilt. Gets it to him.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
DiVincenzo against Conley. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Dort finds Vanderbilt. Pass to Conley. Vanderbilt with the screen. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for Michael Conley. And then for Detroit, Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Holmgren comes in for Derek Jones. And it's Cunningham in for Dante DiVincenzo. Vanderbilt hits them both. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Edwards. Now, here's Cunningham. Clock at 6. Free throw line jump shot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Doncic outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. Rebound the Lakers. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Duren. McDaniels passes to Edwards. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards getting the close range too.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Doncic kicks to Vanderbilt. And it's Doncic missing. Pistons leading by 3. Pass to Cunningham. Over Adebayo. Cunningham's shot is off.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Doncic finds Adebayo. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Doncic outside. 5 to shoot. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Duran. It's good.
And a timely make from Duran. They really needed that one.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
There's 38 seconds left in the 4th. Dort passes to Doncic. No good. Shot missing. Cunningham with some nice D. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. McDaniels against Williams. Doncic outside. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Detroit. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Nine seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. From deep. The shot, no good. And so the Pistons take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game, Jalen.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. This is that grind it out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
Now Washington starting 5. They've got DeAndre Hunter. Anthony Davis is out there with Williams. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Miller in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Hunter. Williams up top. Outside Davis. Pass to Young. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Williams. The kick out to Young. Lets it go from deep. Kessler with a rebound. Murray against Williams. Now here's Maxey. Guarded closely. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Miller finds Hunter. Murray against Davis. Pass to Young. Williams a screen on Barnes. Young from long range. Rebound Toronto. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
And I'll tell you, it's pretty amazing. They were even in the game, to be honest. I mean, They didn't play well and still almost came away with it.
Now, I'll tell you, if they had pulled that game out, it would have been an amazing win because they made a bunch of mistakes. Nothing was going their way, and somehow they still nearly won it.
And they'll keep possession. Miller, the pass to Williams. Young, way outside. Young missing again.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Wiggins. Murray passes to Barnes. Shoots over Young. Davis with a rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Washington shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he makes the first. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
DeRozan is checked in for Murray. No good on the second free throw. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Miller. He's averaging about 6 points per game. This one for 3. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
DeRozan outside. Back to Maxey. To the wing on the left. Kessler finds Barnes. Kessler a screen. Shot on the wing. Kept alive. Back to Barnes. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Every year, Scotty Barnes looking increasingly comfortable shooting from the perimeter.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes for Toronto. Collins, he's checked in for Kessler. Achua comes in for Barnes. And it's Nembhard in for Tyrese Maxey. And Washington will go for a different look here. Grant's checked in for Williams. Oubre comes in for Hunter. Wallace, he's checked in for Miller. And Smart subbed in for Trae Young. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Smart passes to Grant. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3-and-D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from three in one season. Defensively, he's versatile, he's long. I'd like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
First free throw is good.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Murray's checked in for Toronto. And so Grant nails them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Nembhard outside. The three from DeRozan. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And what's interesting, the three ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Davis finds Grant. Davis with a screen on Murray. Back to Davis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Wiggins. The three. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, good commitment from Murray. He stays with his shot and gets the contact.
Well, Brent, in his short career, Keegan Murray has shown flashes of stardom.
Yeah, and I think B.A. coming in, the idea was that Keegan Murray is going to be a complimentary wing shooter, and he's shown that he can do just that. He's taking strides as a defender, but his ability to shoot the ball and have confidence this early in his career, that's impressive.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Banton, he's checked in for Toronto. Hayes is checked in for Washington. Trae Young comes in for Smart. And Murray drops them both.
Keegan Murray feels like that plug-and-play guy that every team in the league would love to have. A long athlete with a tremendous three-point shot. He is a prototypical wing.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Left side, Young. Wallace outside. Pure from three-point range.
And good recognition there from Trae. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
DeRozan with the ball from deep three-point land. No good on the buzzer beater. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Raptors out in front, up by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Wizards trail by 3. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Kelly Oubre out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Jackson Hayes. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Young in at the point. Here's Grant. Collins with the rebound.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
DeRozan And the officials whistle a foul on the shot.
Good.
The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Shot's good.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
That's good from DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Toronto leading by 6 to the paint. Oh, deflected. Now here's Young. He played a great game against New Orleans. Pass to Oubre. Good work defensively by DeRozan.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Oubre. He's scoreless. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Achua's checked in for Collins. Jackson Davis is checked in for Washington. All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. Third is Trae Young.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Pass to Benton. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. 4-point game. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then Friday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
The first one falls.
And the versatility around Murray, it's intriguing. A young forward with plenty of upside.
Kessler, he's checked in for Toronto. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Banton. Williams is checked in for Washington. Brandon Miller comes in for Smart. Hits both from the stripe. The Wizards trail by 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I've worked too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you.
And making plays isn't something Grant is worried about, but he will make smart passes if he can.
Back to Maxey. Five on the clock. Pulls up, high post. And that one, good. Maxey's got 6 points.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Pass to Miller. And now the Raptors on the break. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Young against Maxey. Lets it go from the wing. And Williams punches it home.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the two-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot, and Trey able to make the play.
Maxey passes to Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Raptors with some changes. Wiggins comes in for DeMar DeRozan, and Scotty Barnes is subbed in for Nembhard. .151 left to play in the first half. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. Count it. Miller's got his second bucket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Toronto leading by 6. And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Toronto, number 1. Washington, 3rd.
And lately, both of these squads have been dominant defenders in the paint, piling up some jaw-dropping shot-blocking stats.
Smart passes to Davis. A minute 6 left to play in the first half. Williams. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
For 3, Maxey. Washington with a rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Now here's Smart. Yet to see a basket. Hunter, a screen on Barnes. Smart for 3. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Raptors. 6-point lead. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Pass to Maxey. The three is up. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Hunter from the arc. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Monster buzzer beater. Helps carve into that deficit. It's anyone's game now.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Toronto out in front, up by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. That's the main thing. We just try to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and, we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Right now for Washington, they're dealing with some challenges, no doubt about it. They have talent, but maybe not as much as they thought they had. The effort's been spotty. It's been a learning year for this organization.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Wizards trail by 3. We've got Walker Kessler, Murray out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Scotty Barnes, and it's Maxey in at the 2 guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. For the lead. Hunter can't get it to go.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8. Oh, Williams with the block. Outside Young. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Davis, the pass to Hunter. Back to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Miller can't get it to go. The Raptors shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Here's Maxey. The kick out to Wiggins. Wiggins for the triple.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Young, the pass to Miller. Back to Young. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Young's got 5 points now this quarter. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at Toronto holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And of course, Washington, a couple spots down.
Well, right now for Toronto, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. The Wizards making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. And over these last 10 games, these are the players at the point guard position that have been the most effective from the foul line. 5th, Tyrese Maxey.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
Well, you look back at the NBA's free throw percentage leaders over the years, and so many of them have played the point guard position, mostly because they do a great job of penetrating, getting into the lane, and consistently draw fouls. So the more you take, the more you make.
Now here's Oubre. No points so far. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 1-point game. Murray finds Kessler. Back to Murray. Pass to Kessler. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Some changes for Toronto. DeRozan is checked in for Maxey, and it's Nembhard in for Scotty Barnes. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Davis with a screen on Wiggins, and here's Davis. Young, the pass to Davis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Keegan Murray.
Outstanding job by AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the defense to resort to fouling him.
No good on that one. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Now here's Kessler. Pass to Nembhard. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Young finds Williams. Here's Miller, hounded by Wiggins. Williams a screen on Wiggins. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Kessler. DeRozan outside. He drops it from range. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Miller outside. Pass to Davis. Clock at 6. Now here's Williams. He's covered by Kessler. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. So we'll see Mark Williams go to the line here. That one on Kessler. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Toronto has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Nembhard, the pass to Achua. DeRozan outside. Achua with a screen. Down low. Achua with the dunk.
Now that wide body of Achua setting the screen and releasing for the hoop.
Now here's Smart. He's guarded by Nembhard. Spins. Smart left side. Shot clock at 5. Williams with the screen. Wallace misses. Nembhard outside. Achua with a screen. From 11 feet away. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And we've reached the end of the third. Toronto out in front, up by 4. And we'll be back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Wizards, Marcus Smart out there with Trae Young. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Hayes. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. DeRozan. And rejected. And they get it back. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Wizards trail by 4. Grant outside. And he banks in the layup.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
To the inside. Here's DeRozan.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, DeRozan, taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
Toronto making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Good on the second one.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Outside Young, pass to Grant. Launches a 3. Horford pulls it in.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Benton. He's defended by Hayes. Hey, Horford from range.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Maxey comes in for Banton. And a change for the Wizards. Miller's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Hayes. And here's Young. Unloads from 13. Yes, on the jumper.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
Nembhard outside. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for your Raptors, DeMar DeRozan, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Raptors with some changes. Kessler, he's checked in for Boucher. Scotty Barnes comes in for Achua. And it's Wiggins in for Nimhart. DeRozan hits them both. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. They trail by 6. Outside Davis. Williams with the screen. Down low. Stolen by Kessler. DeRozan outside. Pass to Maxey. Wiggins looking around. Here's DeRozan. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here's Young. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Wiggins against Miller. Wiggins right side. DeRozan outside. Barnes the screen. Over Hunter. Oh, a beautiful finish by DeMar DeRozan. And it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Williams misses. Here's Toronto with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Oh, you gotta love that focus from DeMar.
Yeah, one of the elite scorers in the league. DeRozan can beat you at all 3 levels.
Steps back. Here's Young. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
And the first one at the line is good.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Toronto making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And both free throws good for Young. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Barnes in the post, guarded by Young. Pass to Barnes. Rebound, Washington. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Young with it from deep. Washington again can't hit. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Raptors.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for DeMar DeRozan.
Oh, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That'll put Walker Kessler on the line. That's on Mark Williams. That free throw good from Kessler. 16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Smart. The D's right on him. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better.
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up for tonight's action. And as they came into the building, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Look at Oklahoma City. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, the Pelicans, a couple spots below.
And seeing where the Thunder are, they've stumbled a little bit here at the beginning of the season. A disappointing start for one of the NBA's truly great teams.
Yeah, great is not an adjective we can apply to this group this year. They may have some deficiencies that hold them back.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Hardaway is out there with John Morant. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Embiid. And it's Johnson in at the power forward position. Now here's Brooks. Morant outside. And it's off from three-point range. Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brooks, and it's blocked. Johnson against Mobley. Back to Giddey. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Giddey kicks to Lopez. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Brooks, the pass to Johnson. Back to Brooks. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Well, we are quickly reaching the end of the regular season. Doris, are you as excited as I am for the playoffs coming up?
Definitely, Kevin, and I know it's on the players' and coaches' minds. It's right there waiting for us. But let's remember, the most mature teams, the best teams, recognize games are still to be played. You cannot let the playoffs distract you from what's in front of your face.
Now here's Brooks. 9 points last game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That way.
Quickly, let's check out the league leaders in assists. Second, Josh Giddey.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
New Orleans making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Johnson. He really had an off night against the Timberwolves, never really got into rhythm. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Lopez, a screen on Brooks. Pass to Mobley. Trying to get open is Lopez. Mobley misses. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And Hardaway gets it to go.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Now here's Giddey. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist from Giddey.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Jones checked in for New Orleans. We've got 1:23 left in the first. McBride finds Aldama. Here's Smith. Pass to Krejci. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Grimes. A three-pointer is right on target.
Grimes can be hot and cold, but boy, he gets that bucket down from 3.
And here's Smith. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
So it's the Pelicans now. The Thunder making the shot. Jones, no luck. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Embiid inside, defended by Jones. Back to Embiid. Aldama passes to Embiid. Offline with his 3. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
And so here is Oklahoma City, and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And facing a squad that poses some challenges. I mean, they beat them in the playoffs, but lost the regular season series.
Adams is out there with Jones. Then it's Trey Mann. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now, Mann. Pass to Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Aldama slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And Adams with the slam.
I'll tell you, Steven Adams could be a force in the pick and roll. There are not many defenders who want to get in his way when he's the roll man.
McBride passes to Smith. There's a screen by Aldama. To the inside, stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones, leading the break. A putback. So the Thunder, their last game, a loss to the Timberwolves. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's McBride. Scoreless thus far. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Adams.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Mann. Here's Grimes, covered by Smith. Adams with the screen on Smith. Grimes with the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Williams. Johnson comes in for Santi Aldama. Brooks checked in for Miles McBride. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Smith. Johnson dishes to Brooks. Morant outside. Pass to Embiid. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Now, here's Mobley. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's Hardaway. Pelicans with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Allen with it. Hardaway picks him up. Allen kicks to Giddey. Mobley outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And for the matchup with the Suns, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. And Hardaway gets it to go.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Now here's Brooks. Still yet to score. Floats it up there for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Giddey the pass to Allen. Outside, Jones. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Allen for 3. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Allen against Hardaway. Screen by Adams. From 12 feet out. And again, no good by New Orleans. And Morant's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Embiid with the screen on Allen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Morant. He's off on the second. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder out in front. They lead by a bucket. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead. And
thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. Now, these are different from the standings, as they also factor in a team's momentum at present. Shaq, you know something about momentum?
Who, me? Ernie, my game was all finesse and grace.
All about the feet work, right, big guy?
That's why they call me the Big Baryshnikov.
Did anyone actually call you that? Or maybe that's just what you called yourself when you're dancing around the house.
Hey, are you watching me?
And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Brooks is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Morant, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Good on the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Back to Giddey. Throws it up high.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. The Thunder with the lead. Already one of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. DB, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play, but he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
Now here's Allen after the miss from Joel Embiid. Back to Giddey. Mobley sets the pick for Giddey. Morant comes with the double team. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Well, we've got a moment here. Let's now see who the league's top scorers are. John Morant is second.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Timeout, timeout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Morant. And such a great distributor and decision maker among the top 10 in assists per game.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. There's the three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists tonight.
And how about the catch and fire from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Giddey with the bounce pass. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Embiid. First trip to the line for him here.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
The first one falls. And so he hits both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Brooks, the pass to Embiid. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. Brooks outside. Stolen away.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
It's Allen on the wing. Mobley outside. Lopez finds Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Allen passes to Mobley. Over Johnson. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Mobley.
And there's the jump shot. Mobley's worked hard on gaining some consistency with it.
Pass to Embiid. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Giddey against Morant. Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Here's Mobley. The Thunder pull it in. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Brooks, the pass to Morant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And the first one at the line is good.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Aldama's checked in. Both free throws good from Morant. Pelicans trailed by 5. To the wing on the left. Here's Mobley. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Giddey against Morant. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting Oklahoma City, Tim Hardaway Jr. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
Smith checked in for the Thunder. Miles McBride comes in for John Morant. Hardaway hits them both. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Giddey. Mobley kicks to Giddey. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. New Orleans making some changes here. Steven Adams comes in for Brook Lopez. And Jones subbed in for Mobley. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Dillingham's checked in for Hardaway. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Here's Jones. The Thunder making the shot. Can't hit that one. In the corner, Smith with it. Inside, here's Embiid. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans trailed by 5. Pass to Giddey. Here's Grimes. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Adams sets the pick for Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Adams. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, you love when Steven Adams shows his strength. Even with the defense in his grill, he finds a way to score.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
On the free throw, no good.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
Here's Holland, and Adams sends it back. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Thunder lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Evan Mobley is out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Jones. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Grimes in at the point guard position. That's the Pelicans 5. The Thunder leading by 3. Morant with it. To the left wing. They set the pick. Here's Aldama. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Smith against Allen. There's a screen by Aldama. Smith the pass to McBride. Williams a screen. Lets it go. McBride's shot is off. Pelicans trail by 6. Pass to Jones. It's stolen by Aldama. To the paint. Banked in off the glass. Aldama's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Brook Lopez is checked in for Adams. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Hardaway's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Mobley outside. Allen for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Aldama finds Morant. Williams with the ball. Morant scanning the floor. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Allen inside. Aldama's there. Allen passes to Lopez. Over Williams. Lopez, no luck. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Morant. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Thunder with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Johnson comes in for Santi Aldama. And Brooks subbed in for Miles McBride. Now here's Giddey. New Orleans moving it around. And the rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Brooks kicks to Morant. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. 8-point game. To the middle. And here is Lopez. The shot comes out. Now Morant. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Muscling it home, Embiid.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Oklahoma City.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Joel Embiid.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits.
Well, Brook Lopez, such a versatile scorer. He's got great low post moves. He can also step away and face up and make jump shots. Very difficult bind for the defenders.
Lopez hits them both.
Well, you have to like the length of Brook Lopez and the fact that he understands he has that advantage on both ends of the floor.
So it's the Thunder now. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Morant passes to Embiid. 23 seconds left in the game. Nails the baby hook. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Hey, thanks very much, Joel.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony...
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche, a battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Drew Holiday. Kispert is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Allen in at the center position. Williams' shot is good.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Holiday. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Here's Doncic, and he drives in, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Outside Durant. The three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Kispert, the pass to Bane. Outside Durant. Launches it. Doncic pulls down the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Williams, defended by Kispert. To the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Holiday passes to Allen. And here's Bane. Outside Holiday. Allen outside. Pass to Kispert. 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. So they take the lead. Durant's got 6.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
And KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Bane against Dort. Pass to Holiday. Over Doncic. And that one comes up a bit short.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now Vanderbilt. Here's the three. He can't get it to go. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first quarter. Doncic against Holiday. Outside Bane. Dort with a steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Doncic against Holiday. Outside Durant. Allen with a screen on Vanderbilt. The deep three from Durant. Minnesota again missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Eason's checked in for Vanderbilt. Clarkson comes in for Dort. And Conley subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Bridges. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. That's tipped. In transition, here they come. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Outside Jones. Outside Monk. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Eason. Bridges misses. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Adebayo. He's guarded by Bridges. Adebayo, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Bain surveying the D. Outside Jones. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Lakers on top. They're up by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Mike Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Eason in its small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter.
What a nice feel, a good feel for the pick and roll. Clarkson sees his opportunity and capitalizes.
And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
First free throw is good. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Pass to Bridges. Lets the three fly. Eason pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 4. Clarkson outside. Great D that time from Monk. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in the faceoff. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Los Angeles making a change here. Williams is checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Baines checked in. Outside Eason. Back to Clarkson. Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clarkson. The rebound by Allen.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Williams passes to Clarkson. Back to Williams. Pass to Adebayo. The rebound by Allen.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Bain finds Holiday. Now here's Allen. That ties the game. Allen's got his second basket on the night.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
Here's Adebayo. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Drummond's checked in for Los Angeles. Luka Doncic comes in for Clarkson. Robert Williams checked in for the Timberwolves. Durant comes in for Monk. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Williams a screen on Doncic. Holiday passes to Durant. Williams with the screen. The three from Bain. Hits a three-pointer. Bain's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside, Williams. Back to Doncic. Outside, Williams. Dort a screen on Durant. Here's Williams. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Outside Bain. Durant against Williams. Easy money for KD inside. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Doncic. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Up top, Bridges. Williams defending. Bridges passes to Durant. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota leading by a point. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the Players of the Month. For the West, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Little love going to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just another big-time talent hailing from Canada. Has great length for his position. Creates matchup nightmares the way I did, the way Kitty sometimes did. Not really, I just said that to make him look good.
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Minnesota in the lead. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Kevin Durant is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Kispert in at the small forward position.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Holiday against Doncic. Now here's Adebayo. Defense right on him. Pass to Doncic. 4-3. Doncic delivers from range.
Luka Doncic with the three-point answer. As competitive as they come.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
For 3, Durant. Doncic pulls down the board.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
It's Dort on the wing. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Holiday. Allen outside. Now here's Bane. Dort defending. Just 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19, and that's good for 2. Bane's got 5.
Yeah, that's where Bane makes his living. So confident from all over the floor.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Your anthem machine. Next. See those next moves.
Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. Taking a look at the Lakers. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And of course, the Timberwolves, only a few spots below.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, when you think about it, everyone expected them to be an elite team. Now, obviously, they've had problems thus far, but there's still a lot of time left for them to turn this season around.
Without question, I mean, their expectations may have been a little outsized, but this is a terrific team, and even that doesn't mean you'll win every game.
Minnesota leading by 3. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Holiday from long range sinks it from distance. Holiday's got 5.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Doncic outside. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Outside Bain. Allen against Adebayo. Allen, the pass to Durant. And they call an illegal screen here. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Toronto Raptors.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Clarkson's checked in for the Lakers. Malik Monk's checked in for Minnesota. Clarkson with a screen on Monk. Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
And you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Allen against Adebayo. Allen, the pass to Monk. A deep 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Vanderbilt, the pass to Doncic. Adebayo, a screen on Monk. And here's Doncic outside.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Since we have a moment, let's see who's leading in assists this season. 5th on the list, Luka Doncic.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has.
Monk drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Doncic passes to Williams. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Clarkson. Here's Adebayo. Tips it. It's good on the putback. Adebayo's got 10 points in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Bain, the pass to Durant. The Lakers with a rebound. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Deflects the pass. Monk with a steal. Up and over Doncic. And the basket by Monk. 9 points in the game.
You know, nobody's ever questioned Monk's talent. I mean, there he takes care of business at both ends.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Doncic. Doncic! You see the strength.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Durant against Vanderbilt. Allen with a screen on Williams. Kispert, the pass to Allen. And here's Durant. Kispert outside. It'll count. There it goes!
Hits it.
Big shot at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Tari Eason is out there with Williams. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Holiday surveying the floor. For 3, Bridges. Williams grabs the board. Lakers trail by 3. Outside Conley. Back to Williams to tie it up. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Conley loves setting up his teammates for quality shots. He's one of the more selfless guys in the league.
Now Holiday. Williams a screen on Conley. Holiday passes to Williams. Can't hit from in close. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Eason driving inside. It's Eason with the jam.
And Conley's so good at running the offense. Does a nice job hitting guys in their spots.
Monk into the lane. Denied. And stolen by Bridges. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Dort against Holiday. Outside Bain. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Kispert's checked in. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Conley against Holiday. Pass to Vanderbilt. Dort against Bain. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Williams. Bridges passes to Holiday. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Packing some muscle on it. Holiday able to push that shot through.
The Lakers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. That's good from Eason on the assist by Vanderbilt. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Bain. Back to Kispert. And stolen by Williams. Here's Vanderbilt. Williams grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Kispert, the pass to Bain. Banked it in off the glass.
Oh, a guy you can trust in the big moments. Bain is a very consistent shot.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And some changes here for the Lakers. Adebayo comes in for Eason. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Conley. Allen, he's checked in for Minnesota. Durant comes in for Bridges. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Adebayo a screen on Holiday. From deep, here's Doncic. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Durant drives in, and they pick up 2.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Holiday against Doncic. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
That hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that ties this game up.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Pass to Adebayo. Williams with it. Fires from deep. Oh, the trifecta!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Vanderbilt against Durant. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Somebody lit a fire under Kevin Durant.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Here's Doncic. Here's Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Corey Kispert.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good, and that gives him a lead.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
29 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he lobs it up to the rim. Dort with a steal. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for two, Luka Doncic.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Durant for 3. Misses the 3. And now they foul and stop the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. 8 seconds left in the game. Holiday passes to Allen. Three-pointer, Kispert. The shot comes out. And so it's the Lakers who scrape by with the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personally. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We had to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Toronto Raptors. At power forward, Keegan Murray. At the other forward position, Andrew Wiggins. At center, Walker Kessler. At point guard, Scotty Barnes. At the other guard position, Tyrese Maxey. The head coach of the visiting team is Darko Rajakovic. Now, introducing the starters for your New Orleans Pelicans.
There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
Here are the five for the Raptors. They've got Scotty Barnes, Murray out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Maxey, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward. From outside the arc, rebound by the Raptors, and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Barnes, launches a three, nailed from three-point land. Barnes has got his second bucket of the night.
In the always evolving game of Barnes, I like seeing him waste no time there, letting that one go.
Here's Mobley. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year, they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
Good on both.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 5. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Giddey the pass to Allen. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Inside, here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Barnes passes to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Good D by Barnes. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, here's Maxey. 8 points his last outing. Count that one.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Quentin Grimes is checked in for New Orleans. And Toronto also making a switch. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Keegan Murray. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Maxey against Giddey. Pass to Grimes. A three-pointer off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Giddey against Maxey. Mobley with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. That one drops for him.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Now, here's DeRozan. 3-point lead. And stolen by Giddey. There's a minute 34 left here in the first quarter. Misses the layup. Giddey against Maxey. DeRozan. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And the second free throw, good.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
It's deflected. Here's Grimes. DeRozan defending. Pass to Giddey. Lopez sets a screen for Giddey. Shoots over Nembhard. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. It's a tie ball game.
And honestly, Giddey mostly avoids that area, but nice to see him being aggressive.
Now, here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. There's a screen by Collins. Just 5 on the clock. Lopez with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Grimes with the bucket.
Yeah, for still being fairly new to the league, you gotta love the vision Jones brings.
And here's DeRozan. Coming off a solid outing against Washington. To end the run, Lopez with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pelicans lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Pelicans leading by 3, setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Collins, Murray out there with DeRozan. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Banton in at point guard. Now here's Giddey. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got his first points of the night. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game.
And the Raptors with the ball. The Pelicans make their last shot. DeRozan. And it's off the back rim. No good. DeRozan's gone 1 of 4 from the field. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. New Orleans moving the ball around. Pass to Mobo. Sinks the triple. Mobo's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Attention, everyone in the building, on your feet. Here comes your Pelicans High Squad.
New Orleans making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Achua, he's checked in for Toronto. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Banton. No scoring in this one. Achua kicks to Murray. Back to Achua. DeRozan against Allen. 5 to shoot. DeRozan inside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Here's Grimes following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Here's Adams. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Here's Banton. Murray the pass to Achua. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 4. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Grimes has got 5.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
No good on that one. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on the second free throw. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Here's Maxey. The Pelicans make their last shot. Cans it from downtown. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Mobley wide open. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Kessler up top. Makes it off the glass.
Just right through him. Kessler not slowing up.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's ready to talk things through with the team. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Josh Giddey comes in for Trey Mann. And Toronto also making a switch. Murray's checked in. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lopez dishes to Mobley. Loads it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Giddey against Barnes. Here's Maxey. They get it back. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
First one falls for him.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
He doesn't get the second one.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Giddey, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
The Pelicans have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And Murray's got the ball here for the Raptors. With the fadeaway. Pelicans with the rebound. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Toronto Raptors.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood track. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the Month. Guys, how about our Eastern Conference winner?
Finally, we're giving props to a big. Enough of these little dudes winning MVPs and awards. Basketball is for my guys, the tall dudes.
Yeah. Bigs never win anything in the NBA. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We've got Allen. Trey Murphy is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Pass to Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Mobley sets the pick for Giddey. Over Barnes. Giddey, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick-and-roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
Now here's Wiggins. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Maxey. Kept alive. Wiggins outside. Barnes outside. Kessler setting the pick for Barnes. Over Giddey. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Barnes has got 7.
Special move from a very versatile Scotty Barnes.
Mobley against Murray. Now here's Mobley. He's got 6. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Maxey. That's in there. Murray with the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Giddey against Barnes. To the inside. Here's Lopez. Tries again. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Here's Maxey. Kessler passes to Maxey. No good. That would have tied it.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 7. Lopez a screen on Barnes. Giddey with it, outguarded by Murray. Goes up on the wing. Kessler with the rebound. Toronto trailing. Maxey kicks to Barnes. Mobley against Wiggins. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
center.
The Raptors making a switch here. Benton's checked in. Let's take a look at the teams that have done a great job of converting turnovers into points since the All-Star break. Fifth, the Raptors.
And since the break, we've seen them ambush their opponents with that attacking brand of defense. And boy, have they reaped the rewards offensively.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Giddey. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Here's Grimes to end the cold streak. Bangs home the trifecta. Grimes has got his third basket of the night.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Barnes screen on Giddey. DeRozan scanning the floor. Puts it up from 12. Pelicans pull it in. Mobley's got his fifth rebound in this one. Pass to Giddey. Drives to the hoop. And he slams it down right on top of DeMar DeRozan.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
DeRozan a screen on Mobley. The drive by Barnes. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. Pelicans leading by 7. Giddey the pass to Mobley. Here's Grimes. Emard covering. Lopez a screen. Grimes. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Banton. Giddey defending. Banton the pass to Kessler. Barnes outside. Off target with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, Giddey. He's got 9. Rebound by the Raptors. They host the Clippers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Achua. T.J. McConnell is out there with Nembhard. Then it's Collins, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. And finish off by Collins.
An underrated playmaker. I like seeing DeRozan share the ball like this.
Allen against McConnell. Pass to Grimes. Off target from outside. Raptors trail by 5. McConnell with it. There's a screen by Achua. And McConnell gets it to go. McConnell's got his first basket.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Grimes. Misses the 3.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Down low. It's stolen by Adams. Puts up a 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Now, here's McConnell. T right on him. Here's Achua. Pass to Nembhard. Outside DeRozan to the paint. And finished off by Collins.
Ever evolving as a passer, DeRozan continues to impress with his ability to find his teammates.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And here is Giddey. Lopez sets a screen for Giddey. Over Barnes. Giddey, no good. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on the defense.
Now here's Allen. Pocket 6. And the Pelicans miss again. Toronto with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And it's sent back by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
Here's Murray. Shoots over Mobley. Kicks it out to Maxey. Barnes bounce pass. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Driving the lane. A nice shot by Mobley.
I mean, a 6'8" playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
Allen against Maxey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Free throw good, Maxey.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding
on. The wing, Giddey. Covered by Barnes. Giddey, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Maxey kicks to Wiggins. Murray the pass to Maxey. Good!
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And timeout called by Willie Green. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Go up and get it, Trey Murphy.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
And timeout called by Willie Green. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Allen in the post. He's covered by Maxson. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Giddey the pass to Lopez. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. And an intentional foul right there.
Trey Murphy the third. First personal foul. 15 foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though, and he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Brook Lopez, 4th personal foul. Team.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
So it's Toronto winning this. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Stan Van Gundy.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Milwaukee Bucks. All right, Grant, a matchup of the elites tonight. 2 Titans clashing in this one.
Oh, my. BA, I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. James is out there with Green. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Green. And he buries his first look.
Good luck against Green inside. Even when you throw contact at him, he just fights twice as hard.
Gafford the screen. Booker the pass to Gafford. And stolen by Porzingis. Caldwell-Pope with it. Now guarded by Simons. Green up top. And there's James from the arc. Drills it from deep.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, If you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
And he drops him first. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Bridges finds Booker. Antetokounmpo against Green. That one's good for two.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
James against Bridges. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. To the inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from James.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside for Green. James, a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Green from the arc. That shot missing. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Simons with it. Checked by Murray. And that one drops for him. Antetokounmpo's gotten his second bucket.
The long strides of Giannis help him get down the court fast. A lethal player in transition.
Murray passes to James. How about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake. He is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
The first one falls. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. Number 1, Milwaukee.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
And here's Milwaukee now, trailing by 5. Back to Booker. Wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
James passes to Porzingis. Booker against Murray. Six to shoot. Porzingis sets a screen. Nice D from Gafford. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Beal. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Nice work there from Beal in the mid-range.
James outside. Back to Murray. Pass to James. From the arc. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Bucks, Daniel Gafford. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Simmons is checked in for the Bucks. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Isaac, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Champagnie comes in for LeBron. Ivy's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Colin Sexton in for DeJounte Murray. That one drops. He ties it up. There's a minute 12 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Champagnie. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
Capella, he's checked in for the Bucks. Middleton comes in for Bridges. 1:03 left to play in the first. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. And it's Sexton on the take. 5 on the clock. Over Simmons. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has gotten his third basket of the night.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
To end the run, Sexton misses. For Milwaukee, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo finds Capella. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ivy. To the middle. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
Ivy against Beal. Here's Ivy. Nice D from Beal. And that does it for the first quarter. Milwaukee out in front, up by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Jaden Ivey is out there with Colin Sexton. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's James. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. James. Isaac for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. He's off on the first. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Milwaukee. Anthony Simons comes in for Simmons. And the second free throw is good.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Sexton against Simons. Antetokounmpo with the block. Now here's Beal. He's guarded by Exum. The offensive rebound. Out to Simons. Over Sexton. Simons' shot is good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Milwaukee making some changes. Julius Randle's checked in for Clint Capella, and Simmons is subbed in for Beal. Green's checked in for Brooklyn. DeJounte Murray comes in for Exum. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. It's James on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Sabonis' shot is off.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Simmons looking around. Oh, look at Giannis go up and get it.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Outside Murray. Back to James. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Bridges outside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Murray against Simmons. 5 to shoot. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
And the first one at the line is good.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Caldwell Pope comes in for Sexton. So he gets them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And so James will bring it up for the Nets. 9-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
That free throw, good from James.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Pass to Jaquez. Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Porzingis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Randall can't hit. Nets trail by 6. Outside Murray. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Green finds James. Caldwell Pope against Booker. Here's Green. Nice move. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Different look for Milwaukee. Gafford comes in for Randall. And it's Bridges in for Jaquez. And the Nets also making a change. Champagnie, he's checked in for James. Here's Bridges. Still no points. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Murray against Simons. And And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Outside Murray. Porzingis with a screen on Simons. Murray for three. And Booker pulls it down.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Knocks down the triple.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simons' strengths, his efficiency from range.
Outside, Green. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Draymond Green taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green.
Such a great guy to have on the team and an amazing defender. Green even led the league in steals one year.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Milwaukee leading by 6. Pass to Booker. Tries a 9-footer. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The deep three from Murray. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops. We were out running a little bit. And then we had great spacing against the zone. You know, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Now it's time to check in on how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
These guys have made a great...
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Booker in at the 2-guard spot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. 2 on the clock. Here's Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Down low. Here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Nets trail by 10. Now here's Murray. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Softly drops in the floater.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Antetokounmpo outside. Simons finds Booker. Antetokounmpo against Green. Outside for Booker. Brooklyn pulls it in. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so.
He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Gafford the screen to the inside, and the dunk by Gafford.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Murray from downtown. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists in the game.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Sexton's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And since the All-Star break, here's a look at the steals leaders at the small forward position. These guys you can't afford to be careless around. LeBron James is second.
The aggressiveness he brings to the defensive end is fantastic. Takes pleasure in making things difficult for the opposition and grabbing steals.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Simons outside. Gafford with a screen on Murray.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
I mean, it was amazing to see Simons' progression in his first few NBA seasons. He got better every single year.
And so Simons nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Sexton. Back to James. Stolen by Gafford. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Gafford. Simons against Murray. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Murray. And here's Simons outside. Sinks the tray. Simons has got 12 points.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, We are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker's shot goes despite the contact.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Different look for Milwaukee. Capella, he's checked in for Gafford. Randall comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Beal in for Simons. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Nets. Down by 12. Randall against Isaac. Here's Ivy. Randall pulls down the board.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Beal against Isaac. And Beal with the basket on the assist from Randall. And the Bucks lead by 14. Here's Ivy. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Booker against Sexton. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Misses the layup. Nets trail by 12. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Left side Porzingis. Cash money from 16 feet away. Porzingis has got 6 points.
He's that confident. Porzingis barely even thinks about it.
Ivy against Beal. Capella, screen on Ivy. Beal from outside. Capella. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! And so it's Milwaukee, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for the Nets, they've got Ivy. Domantas Sabonis out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's James, and it's Pippen in at the point. Ivy outside. Isaac outside. James deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. There's Simons with a 3. Rebound Brooklyn. James with the ball. Middleton covering. Here's Pippen. James outside. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
It's time for the dance stand. You can see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your move.
And the Bucks making a change here. Simmons is checked in. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Brooklyn. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Antetokounmpo against Isaac. The kick out to Simmons. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Ivy, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Free throw good, Ivy.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Gafford, he's checked in for Clint Capella. He's off on the second.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Antetokounmpo outside. Simons passes to Antetokounmpo. Takes the three. What a make! Giannis for three!
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
Sabonis outside. Back to Murray. The rebound by Simmons.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Out to Simons. Nope, 4 for 7 now. Nets trail by 8. Isaac in the post. Antetokounmpo covering and out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. Mikal Bridges checked in for the Bucks. Booker comes in for Simmons. So the Nets making a switch here. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Simons outside. Takes a three. James with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Shoots over Bridges, and that one hits the back iron. The Bucks leading by 8. Pass to Simons. And Porzingis with the block.
Those long arms of Porzingis are a serious factor on defense.
It's James on the wing. LeBron at full speed. Double team on James. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bridges. There's the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Green. That shot off. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now Gafford. Second chance effort. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Green. To the paint. Murray. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
And in these big moments, DeJounte Murray is a great option. Just rises to the occasion.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Booker. There's the three. Porzingis grabs the board.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Gafford with the block. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And here's Milwaukee now. They've led by as many as 14. Simons outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw. .34 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The 11-footer, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Bucks lead by 9.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
James passes to Porzingis. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo with it. And so it's Milwaukee with the W. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, you said these games start to matter more as you come down the stretch. Can you tell me more about that?
Just coming out here, try to play good basketball, try to play together, and try to get better. You know, we just try to get in that playoff shape and just get better.
Championship always on your mind. Thanks, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And now, time for our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Number 45, Tobias Harris. Standing 6'5", number 24, Devin Vassell. 7 feet, number 55, Isaiah Hartenstein.
We welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Porter is out there with Hart. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Mathurin in at the 2 spot. Stolen by Anunoby. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hart. Here's Lillard. Pass to Anunoby. To the inside. Out to Harris. Here's Lillard. He's covered by Halliburton. Elbow shot is on the way. Vassell outside. Hartenstein with the screen on Mathurin. Jokic with the steal. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Rebound by the Heat. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
So it's the Spurs now after the miss from Damian Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And if you're a defender and you're leaning just a little bit, Jokic is going to take advantage of you.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Nikola Jokic.
Shoot 2.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
It's going to be a long time, I don't know if ever, that we're going to see a big man pass like Jokic does.
And Jokic drops them both. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And San Antonio has possession. The Heat knocking down the tray. Pass to Hart. Back to Halliburton. And he makes good on the layup.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now, we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity or he'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Harris. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Spurs.
Substitution on the court.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Lillard got it. Good job in the low post.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
Here's Halliburton, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Porter. Here's Pritchard, 6 to shoot. Shoots over Anunoby. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Kicks it out to Lillard. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. To the middle, here's Hartenstein. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for San Antonio. They trail by 1. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, they came into that game a little flat for whatever reason and just couldn't tap into the energy you need to compete.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Hartenstein passes to Lillard. Vassell against Halliburton. Vassell, no good. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
And that one's good by Porter.
Porter's so developed with that long-range shot. Beautiful form on it.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And the shot goes down. Lillard's got his second bucket of the night.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Hart. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Spurs. Seth Curry comes in for Halliburton.
One shot.
Free throw good. Hart.
And so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. But I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McCain, guarded by Kerr. Reed with a screen on Kerr. McCain's shot is off. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Spurs lead by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Spurs leading by 5. We've got D'Angelo Russell. Tobias Harris is out there with Reed. Then it's Max Strus. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now Curry. After Wendell Carter missed from long range. Porter against Strus. Pass to Russell. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Now Porter, defended by Strus. Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on D'Angelo Russell. San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And for the Spurs, Peyton Pritchard, 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Miami. The Spurs also with the sub. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Carter. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Russell passes to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Russell. A rebound by the Spurs. They host the Kings after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight
into his shot.
Now, here is Russell. He has yet to score. Harris with it. Mathurin picks him up. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And the Heat with some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Wiseman. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Tobias Harris. And Lillard subbed in for Russell. The Spurs also with the sub. Halliburton's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And direct your attention courtside for your Heat High Squad. Make some noise! Attention fans.
Reed, he's checked in for Miami. Gary Payton comes in for Max Strus. And San Antonio also making a switch. Jokic is checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Lillard looking around. Pass to McCain. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Leading by 5. And that one's good by Porter.
And Porter's height and length around the basket is going to help him create opportunities to score.
Hartenstein with the screen on Mathurin. Payton dishes to Lillard. Over Halliburton. Miami no good on that time either.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Great job there getting the defense to commit one way, and then Lillard has the body control to pull up the other. Nails the quick jump.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Make some noise, fans, for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at San Antonio, they've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
And you know, for the Spurs, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Vassell. He had 10 points in the win against the Clippers.
And he caused major problems with his defense as well. He had 4 steals by the time the game was over.
5 on the clock. Hartenstein with the screen on Halliburton. Lillard again missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pass to Jokic. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Lillard, the pass to Harris. Back to Lillard. Lays it up off the glass. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Halliburton against Lillard. Carter outside. Pass to Jokic. Misses from close range. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's San Antonio leading by 9. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the Players of the Month. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Spurs.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
San Antonio leading by 9. On the court right now for the Spurs. Jokic is out there with Porter. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Hart in at the 3. Now, here's Jokic. Nifty move. Inside is Jokic territory.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Vassell, the pass to Lillard. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Mathurin against Vassell. Hartenstein with the screen for Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Hartenstein.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Now, here's Hart. He averages about 5 points a game. Here's Mathurin. It's blocked.
And how about the timing Vassell has on the defensive end? Superb swat.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic. Jokic makes it look easy inside.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Let's take a look at some of the leaders of the NBA. These point guards have been shooting lights out during the last month. 5th best, Tyrese Halliburton.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
Well, it's about taking smart shots and playing with great control. And that smart shot selection coupled with tremendous pure shooting, that's got them on the top of the list.
And here's Jokic after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Hart with a screen on Hartenstein. Hart, no good. The Heat trail by 6. Anunoby outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
And the first one drops. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Both free throws good from Anunoby.
And a lot of appreciation about OG's game, right? A hard-nosed defender who can also get you buckets at times. He's always willing to outwork you.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Jokic. And he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage, really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. There's Porter with the 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Vassell, the bounce pass. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein in the high post.
San Antonio 5.
Miami shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Number 4. Isaiah.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Pritchard, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. That one is no good. Spurs leading by 6. Hart the pass to Pritchard. Now here's Porter. Pass to Jokic. Over Hartenstein. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Russell kicks to Harris. Good ball movement here by Miami. Hartenstein with the screen on Hart. Poke loose.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Halliburton finds Hart. Jokic sets the screen for Hart. At 3 off the mark. The Heat trail by 8. Russell with it. Halliburton picks him up from 11 feet away. Russell, no good. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Hart's got 5.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Vassell, the pass to Harris. Hartenstein against Porter. Pass to McCain. Vassell wide open. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Pritchard. Back to Jokic. Jokic takes the contact and scores.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, Russell. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Hartenstein. That one goes in. Hartenstein's got 5 points now this quarter.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
No good on the last second attempt there. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the San Antonio Spurs. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Heat trail by 10. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Reed. Then there's James Wiseman. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And finished off by Wiseman.
That's pretty easy stuff from Wiseman if he's that close.
Halliburton passes to Curry. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go for him. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And Duncan Robinson picks up 2.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Wagner outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Schroeder. And it's Wagner with the rebound. San Antonio leading by 6. From 11 feet away. No good there. Curry against Robinson. Pass to Schroeder. Reed with a screen on Halliburton. Reed against Gobert. Reed misses. The Spurs have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Mathurin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. San Antonio also making some changes. Jokic has checked in for Gobert. Michael Porter comes in for Wagner. And Hart subbed in for Seth Curry. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Vassell. Pass to Lillard from downtown. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
Outside Mathurin. Now Jokic. It's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Vassell kicks to Lillard. Here's the 3. Vassell, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game, very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
Now here's Lillard. The 3 ball. San Antonio with the rebound. Jokic just got his 6th rebound on the night. Hart the pass to Halliburton. Left side, Porter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Heat trail by 8. With the step back. Here's Lillard. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, no matter the situation, you know Lillard is going to show up in the box score, one of the best scorers I've seen.
Outside Mathurin. Spurs passing it around. Porter, no luck.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Bucket is good. And now just a 4-point San Antonio lead.
How about Tobias Harris coming through? Critical shot there.
Down low. A slam by Jokic.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Spurs.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
6 on the shot clock. Harris inside, defended by Hart. Harris misses. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. Outside, Porter from past the arc. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control. And Tobias says, I'll take you home.
24 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Devin Vassell. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Mathurin. 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And the Heat call time here. They're behind by 8. What's your take, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go!
.23 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Trifecta!
Yeah, OG not an elite playmaker, but let's face it, if it's open, you got to move it. That time, getting the assist.
And that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
3rd team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Mathurin. 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 7. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
It's time for team.
20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And it's Lillard missing. Now, here is Halliburton. And so it's the Spurs with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. We'll watch the Indiana Pacers in this one as they go up against the Portland Trailblazers here at their home, Moda Center, with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and call it fire and ice. We've got high-powered scoring taking on a lockdown defensive unit, Grant.
Well, as they say in the NBA, great offense trumps great defense. But, you know, BA rules are made to be broken.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Derek White out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Edey, then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Siakam outside. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Floats one. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Boy, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Jalen Brunson at the line for one.
That free throw good from Brunson. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, BA. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Pass to Barrett. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Allie, what do you have to say?
And it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll. And no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Brunson. Outside White. Brunson against Reeves. Inside. Here's Edey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Here's Leonard. Down low. Here's Ware. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable facilitator.
To the inside, Edey. And a two-handed jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Barrett passes to Reeves. Here's Ware. Leonard up top. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Thibault passes to Brunson. To the paint. Here's White. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get loud for your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Portland. Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. And when it comes to rebounding, these are the rookies who are leading the pack over the last 10 games. Second is Zach Edey, Donovan Clingan third.
I love how active they've been on the boards. The hustle and heart they've shown has really been commendable.
Blazers trail by 3. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Hey, guys. Well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, thank you. And the basket by Leonard.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. White, the pass to Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 5 points.
Well, what a beautiful move from Jalen Brunson. Frees himself for an opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
Brunson against Dinwiddie. Leonard for 3. Counted from distance. He's got 5. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And here's Siakam for 3. Portland with a rebound. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Outside Brunson. White with a screen on Dinwiddie. 4 on the clock. And that one's good for Brunson. There's 21 seconds left now in the first quarter. Leonard against Siakam. Now here's Leonard. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Excellent D there from Siakam. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Portland ahead, up 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
R.J. Barrett out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. The 3 from Thompson knocks it down from distance. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Johnson. Vucevic, a screen on George. From deep, Johnson. No good there.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
George against Dinwiddie to the middle. White, the pass to Richards. George feels it out a bit. There's the triple. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
George finds Thompson. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. For 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. Pass to Dinwiddie. Down low. Here's LeVert. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. LeVert's got his first bucket in this one.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know what's interesting to me about Cam Johnson? He comes into the league with a reputation strictly as a sweet shooter. The fact is he's proven to be much more than that.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. So both teams changing it up here. And Johnson drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. LeVert's checked in for Johnson. And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. In third, Indiana.
They're having success because they're sending multiple guys to the offensive glass. Hard to block out everyone.
Outside Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Barrett against Thibault. Leonard outside. Fires for 3. Thibault with the board.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And there's the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to White. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Brunson. White against LeVert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, that's the intelligence that Derek White plays with. This guy in pick-and-roll action always seems to make the right decision.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Ladies and fans, welcome to the floor, your Trailblazers stunt team. Again, fans, now the corners your heartthrob, get loud and let them hear it. Who wants the free t-shirt?
For the Trailblazers, Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Barrett, and Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for LeVert. And the Pacers also making a change. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for White. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Three-pointer. Count it! Leonard for 3.
They think that's a shot they can give Kawhi. They are dead wrong. This guy worked methodically to build that three-point shooting.
Pass to Brunson. Siakam with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Brunson. That one doesn't drop. Oh, solid D from Leonard. They've got numbers. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game, understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And here's Brunson from the arc. They get it back. White for 3. Connects from downtown. White's got 8 points here in the quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Portland ahead, leading by a point. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And moving along, Thanks for tuning in. Now it's
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Indiana has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Pascal Siakam out there with Edey. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's White in at the 2 spot. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Outside Reeves.
Indiana foul. Edey. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Barrett. Outside Reeves. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reeves has got 5.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Siakam. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Leonard for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. 14 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Graham.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Outside White. Back to Brunson. Shoots over Clingan. Here's Edey. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Ware. He's covered by Siakam. Leonard for three. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Brunson, a screen on Barrett. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Outside Thibault. Pass to Brunson. Puts up a deep 3. No. 4 for 9 from the floor now. The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Clingan. On the wing, Reeves. They set the pick. The shot from 20 feet out. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Siakam outside. Reeves against Brunson. Over Reeves. And too long on the shot. Portland leading. To the paint. And there's Clingan on the assist by Barrett.
At 7'2", Clingan is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Portland making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Thompson's checked in. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Pass to Edey. There's a screen, and here's White. Driving in. Oh, you better get out of Derek White's way.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Dinwiddie against Brunson. Leonard with a screen on Brunson. And here's Reeves outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd assist of the night. Siakam outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Trailblazers lead by 4. Leonard passes to Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Outside Brunson. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Siakam against Leonard. Over Siakam. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy!
It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Buzzer beater!
Woo! Wow. Make no mistake, that's a big-time three. They've narrowed this lead, and we'll see if they can keep the momentum here.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Trailblazers out in front, up by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Portland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Austin Reeves out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Kuzma down low. Richards is there. It's Kuzma with the miss. Indiana trailing here to the inside. It's stolen by Johnson. Now the Blazers moving it up. Kuzma down low, covered by Thibault. It's Kuzma with the miss. Thompson passes to George. Over Reeves. George's shot is off. And Portland's shooting has been great this game, 58%. Here's LeVert. The Pacers pull it in. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Boy, when he's not beating you with the shot, George can absolutely beat you with the pass.
Reeves with the ball. Richards is there. And there's the rejection. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Richards. Over Reeves. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Kuzma with the ball. They set a pick. Here's Ware. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by George. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Thompson to take the lead. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kuzma outside. Tipped away. Now LeVert. George defending. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Fires it. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. George passes to Richards. Now Thibault. Pass to Thompson. Siakam with a screen on Johnson. Thompson fires from way outside. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. LeVert finds Kuzma. The open shot by Reeves. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. For the Trailblazers, Klingett, he's checked in for Johnson. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Kuzma. And Barrett subbed in for LeVert. And the Pacers making a change here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Leonard against Thibault. It's tipped. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth, and that one's good for Brunson.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Thibault against Leonard. Second shot opportunity, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Kawhi Leonard, shooting one.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Brunson surveys. 1:06 left in the game. Count that one.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Leonard against Thibault. All alone. Again, the miss by Leonard.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
To take the lead. Brunson misses. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Give yourself a round of applause.
.29 seconds left in the final quarter. Reeves against Brunson. And here's Siakam for three. Oh, he buried the three.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Leonard looking over the floor. To force OT. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.